I wasn't ready to start or anything, but personal space, ma'am? Personal space? Yeah? Hello, everyone. Oh my god. Anyways, I wasn't gonna start already. I was just getting stuff ready for everything else in this stream, but she started crawling all over me. So meowy. I don't think you guys can hear her. Let me see if I can turn off. You'll probably hear a lot of fans, but come here. You gotta say it into the mic, baby. They can't hear you. Did you guys hear that one? Yeah. What else? Did you go outside with Daddy today? But he didn't let you out for long enough? Speak with your heart. Okay, be free. Be free. I love you. We're back. Anyways, I was going to ask any minders if I crop a shirt live on stream today because I like the shirt, but it doesn't fit at a point that I like it. And so I think I might cut it up. And I decided I might just do that on stream because, like, what the fuck? Tiny's, yes, gold looks so good. Thank you. I love gold. I love gold. Severus just jumped on my lap too. Oh, sweet babies. Also, good morning, everyone. Happy Thursday. If you're in the Final Fantasy. If you're in the fantasy football group, make sure that you set your people if you have a game tonight. I believe it's 2 teams playing against each other in football. I don't know who's playing. Patriots and Jets, maybe? Happy 37 months. She did nothing wrong, Your Honor. It's not Indy's fault Cat bought a PC with such a seat-like power button. I need to show you this. This little box right here is the power button. Yeah, no, she loves to be right by it. Right by it. It's fine. It gives me no stress at all. So that's the important part. 2 teams playing against each other. I'll believe it when I see it. Could be a lie. You know I like to lie. How many times has she turned it off? She only... Oh, my God. I forgot I turned the music down. She has turned this PC off twice. I need to get a cup. Yeah, choose up or down, baby. Up or down. Whew. Power button. Paw. We almost witnessed a third. Almost witnessed a third. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Really cool. Love that. Love my cat. She never causes any problems ever or stress. So that's probably the best part about her. Why do I look so high up? I feel like that was slowly falling. Did I cause this? I feel like it's what she heard you and she was like, I can do that. Anyways, I think I'm going to cut up a shirt today on stream. Smells like laundry detergent. That's good. Do you ever pull out the full Indiana when she's... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, she really likes to hit stuff when we're sleeping and, like, purposely try to, like, knock things down. And she gets it, Indiana. She just looked at me like, what? I'm not doing anything. We got a Lulu. Lulu's a little bit okay, but also a little bit because mommy clipped her nails today this morning. But in clipping her nails, which I never can do like by myself, it's always like an entire feet. I did it by myself, just her front paws, and she did pretty okay. So she's not very happy, but she did really well. And we cheered a lot. And her tail was wagging. He is. I'm here to represent Indy. Luna's representing herself in court. Because who could get mad at her, you know? She's not too fond of sneezes and nail. Oh my God, no. If we sneeze, she's like actually afraid of sneezes. She will run out of any room that we sneeze in. Like, and she just looks so panicked. I'm like, brother, I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes we be sneezy. Love making them be in little burritos for nail clipping session. Yeah, well, Indy's not too bad. I can clip her front nails really well. I don't ever touch her back nails. She kind of deals with that. But Luna has never enjoyed nail clippings. And in fact, it would be like traumatic for everyone involved. What happens when she sneezes? Oh, she's fine. She's fine. Haven't been here in a while. Are you moving? Just redecorating. Redecorating. We have to repaint these walls again because on camera it looks fine, but it's a little bit splotchy. And we're also going to redo the floors in here. So my office is just going to be empty for a while we lug in gear, take out gear, lug in gear, take out gear. Because I don't really have a temporary space. I can have an office for us to do everything, you know? Sorry. How dares, yeah, like other people sneezing, that's kind of like disgusting, you know? I love how the Dotsic made it back in. We had to have some sort of something, and my skateboard. Because I'm a cool girl. That actually made it back in because I wanted to see how it would look against. You can't see the plant stuff as much. I wish you could, cause like it's really cool. But yeah, I might get other skateboards and depending on like what their bottoms look like and put it on the wall because I think they're pretty. Look. You guys don't look. No, we're good. Okay. So, if we're cropping, see how it's like an awkward length on me right now? Here, wait. I have like sports bra on, but because it's nude, everyone gets weird about it. So give me one moment. It's like a weird length on me. Just makes me look like a box. So I'm thinking. I really would crop it to here, but I feel like that's too much. Okay, abs. Whoa, did you see that lighting? We gotta find that lighting. Don't mind me. I'm just contorting to see where the best ab lighting is. Welcome to fitness Instagrams. That's all it is. Lighting, bitches. That's all it is. That's probably still on like the longer side. So like if we go like here-ish, you think? All right, obliques. What are obliques? Right here. Right here. Obliques are the best part because they're the parts that make the love handly parts. And then you're just like, you're like a little plushie. Where'd you get your jeans? Levi's jeans. These ones are, I believe, the dad fit, the baggy. What did I tell you they were? I recently told Tasha. But Levi's jeans. So here's the thing. Baggy dad fit, and then there's other ones, but go and get Levi's jeans. Make sure that they are big on your legs, have nice and loose on your legs. And then, because I feel like forever, I've always tried to get like, because let's be honest, for all genders, but especially for women, you know, you want that tight fitting, make sure I look skinny, all that stuff. No, fuck it. Comfort is key. Make sure they're fitting around your legs. And like when you sit down, they're not pinching in any weird groinal areas. And then size up a little bit. Size up a little bit, because then you got that loosey-goosey area and they can do whatever. You can put on a belt and like, yeah, you'll have to like lap it a bit, but loosey-goosey belt. And then when you eat, you don't feel like a stuffed sausage, because if you size up just like one size or two or whatever, and like weight fluctuates anyways, right? But like then when you eat, you don't feel guilted, because it's not like your clothes are then like, oh, you ate and now you're it's so tight and your pants don't fit because you had a normal fucking meal. Like I'll eat and then I'm like, oh my God, my pants are kind of just like, they fit. It's great, by the way. It's fantastic and it's so comfy, and I think they look good. And good sized pockets. Like not normal like women-y pockets. Good pockets. And yeah, I should have a belt probably, but I've been wearing my pants really, really loose. Anyways, I like the Levi's. They also are nice because I have thighs that will destroy all things, and so far they've held up pretty well. And I wear them all the fucking time. What else? Levi's, I think if you also buy them at the store and they like fit perfectly everywhere else, and like maybe you did size up and it's just like way loose up here now, I believe they also have a program where they will move the button over to make it a little bit tighter, and which then gives it a cute little cross looking thing. If you go to an actual Levi's store. What do you think?
I don't know, but I have to go. I didn't realize what time it was.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Hi, chat. Bye, chat.
Like Miss Bellum. But yeah, anyways, that's my thing. And I'm speaking, look, I can be on my knees and my desk is right here. That is speaking as someone who, obviously, I've never been like fat. Like I've never been considered fat or anything. Maybe chubby, but I feel like whether you're fat, skinny, whatever, buying jeans, pants, everything is the fucking worst experience literally ever. So yeah, I would say, especially with denim, don't do it so tight, because it doesn't make your body feel good. Like it feels so uncomfortable. So like size up and then see how you can style with the sized up stuff, and like don't try to style for the tight stuff. But to be fair, even with like the baggier pants and then having like a tighter top is also like a good style too. Anyways, that's just me word rambling about things that are in my brain, because I fucking hate getting dressed sometimes, you know? Need some recs for good jean shorts. I've now struck out 4 times with Amazon and Target. Sizing is stupid. Sizing is super stupid. The shorts that I do have, although I kind of wish I would have sized up on them too, but it was weird because I haven't worn shorts in a while, are also Levi's. They have some good ones. Also, I feel like looser stuff, sometimes if you get like overall shorts, I don't have any, but I really want some. I feel like those tend to be nice. Denim shrinks when you wash them too. Yeah, so it'll like flex and go. And I'll be honest, I pretty much don't wash these too much. And Levi's has a tag in here. Water less. Care for our planet. Wash less. Wash cold. Line dry. Donate or recycle. So I'll take it, you know? Pronoun roll call has been... I'll say it in a moment. Pronoun roll call has been called in the chat. If you feel comfortable, only if you feel comfortable, feel free to share pronouns or what you prefer to be referred to as. I go by she, her, or they, them, or you can call me cat or cat scratch. Whatever you call me with respect. Thank you. And no jokes, because they're not fucking funny. Went to therapy in my jeans and buns and my cap, and I said about it, and she was like, your adult uniform. Truly. Slowly stealing cat style piece by piece, and I've never felt more comfy and cool. See, y'all are the ones that make me feel cool. I feel like I look like an idiot most of the time, but I know that I'm comfortable. And then you guys are like, oh my God, you look so cool today. And I'm like, the trick is working. Anyways, I think we're gonna cut. We go. Then it bounces up. So I feel like this is a good spot. I'm going to just make a first slice. I would love if they expand more for short, tall folks because they don't appropriately size pants for us. True. As a short king, I struggle finding pants for my height for 11 here. True, true, true. I will say some people have recommended, and obviously like maybe you've heard this or whatever, but recommended finding the pants that like fit you and then going to a, what are they called? The people who alter clothes and then getting it like kind of like lifted up for you, because once you can get it fit in your like your waist, your legs and all that stuff, seamstress, tailor, anything like that, I've heard that getting it tailored isn't that expensive. I don't 100% know, I've never gone, but maybe a recommendation. Especially like I think I would do that for like the Levi's stuff just because they're such good quality and I really enjoy them, and like finding a good pair of pants is fucking few and far between, I feel like. And so if you do find a pair that you really, really love, everything else, it's just like not fucking the right length, I would consider maybe a tailor, because I've heard that they're not that expensive. As a person who is tall and chubby, finding shirts that are actually long enough for me is awful. Dude, I feel like forever, again, Moosh isn't like tall and chubby, but I feel like forever Moosh was not wearing the right shirt size. Like he looked good in it, but I'm always like, you should do like a size up. And now he's doing the size up and he's like, I really like how this fits. I'm like, interesting. But yeah, isn't it weird? Like you would think that they would make it so much easier for the expansive amount of body sizes to find something that like fits them, you know? Because then they would make more money. You would think. I don't get it. I don't get it. Especially with hemming for height, big recommend. I just gotta put effort into finding a good tailor. True. And I feel like it might not be too bad if you just need it like hemmed, you know? If you were more like, hey, I like these, but I want them cut in here, hemmed up, done this, then I feel like you would have to look a little bit harder. But I feel like hemming is probably pretty good. In my life, I would say I wouldn't want them hemmed too much because I wear so many different types of shoes that are different heights and stuff. So I like things when they're on the longer side. I'm short and can't find pants that fit in length and waist at the same time. I've just learned how to tailor or fix a leg. Yeah, could be a skill to learn too. I have always been, not to brag, thick on the lower half, and by that I mean like my thighs are monsters compared to like the rest of my body, and so it would always be like suffocating my thighs and then like not fitting my waist, and it was just stupid. Clothes are stupid. However, I'm not trying to push a nudist agenda. I just think clothes are stupid and we should all wear really, really humongous large shirts and comfy socks, and that's it. That's my platform. I'm changing my shirt so I can cut this one. Oh my God, I'm changing over here. I can still talk to you and I can see chat. I'm long-legged and thick-thighed. Yeah, you are. I don't know what that means, but I don't know what that reaction means, but sure. I'm always hemming and hawing, not both of them. I will tell you, I know you already know this, but the tall part, not a problem I've ever had to deal with. I know you all are shocked. Big thigh squad. Dude, big thighs. So good. So good. You also get to see how sketched out I'm gonna do this. Like, if you have any judgment, keep it to yourself. I don't give a shit. Y'all know this. Y'all know I don't give a shit. Kat's 17 feet tall. She does a lot with camera angles. You can't say. Shh, Chuck, stop. God. People won't like me if they know that I'm a tall, sexy goddess. They have to think I'm a menace of a little mini gremlin. Okay. Brother, I don't know how I want to do this. It should be at the edge, but I'm not going to do that, bitches. Princess? It's okay, you can be a gigantic gremlin menace. No! I realized that if I was any other height, I don't think it'd be good for anyone, actually. I hope your AC is working better. Yes. So Moosh thinks he figured out what happened. So when our power went out, and then we were able to flip it back on, it was only like half of our power that went out yesterday. And so I think that in that, it like shorted out how it wanted to turn the AC stuff back on. And so when he went and he reset it, like the AC, like what was blowing out turned back on, but the part that actually made it like cool didn't turn back on. So he had to like fully reset on the AC side. And so now our house is good, which is good. But yeah, that was really fucking weird. If there's any seamstresses in chat, get out. Get the fuck out. Can't see this. By the way, Kat, what's the opposite of a composite number? Prime number. Imaginary number. 4. Were any of those right? I so chaotically and with a lot of time in between projects, I can't say none. Can't say none.
Yeah.
Look, some of my favorite shirts are the ones that I absolutely just fucking destroyed with scissors and then did nothing else. Chuck, thank you so much for the 13 months with that prime. Thank you. Also, I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope life is treating you not as bad as it could be, you know? That sounds like not a nice thing to say, but I feel like saying like, I hope life is treating you well when in general, I feel like we've come to the consensus that no one is being treated well by life right now. You know? Departing for Twitch, gonna have so much fun. Be safe. La 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 la. But when you had the AC issues on community game day, I know. I was like, what the fuck? However, now that we know, like, we'll just have to like double check and like check if the breeze coming out is cold right away, and then hopefully I just won't lose power. But I hope you guys had fun with me. I had so much fun. And can I also just say, like, Jackbox gets wild. I know that many of you are in so many communities and you have probably witnessed it, but like sometimes Jackbox gets wild in the way that like people can only make jokes if they're dirty. And we didn't make dirty jokes and it was so fucking funny. And I am so happy about that because I feel like, especially on the internet, everyone's first joke is like, let's make a dirty joke. But ours were just like genuinely like very funny without having to be like weird sexual whatever, which that humor is fine. I just get sick of it sometimes. So I appreciate knowing that we have a community that's actually funny. I used the I hope you're doing as good as you can be on someone who was apparently mentally and physically stable, and they were like, what a strange greeting. Oh, wow. Brag about life being good. Genuinely, I think last night's Jackbox was the first in a long time that didn't just become sexual. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I was so pleasantly surprised and like happy that it didn't. And yeah. So anyways, last night just proved once again that I'm like so proud to have the community I have. Not to brag about you guys to you, but I was like, hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. What were the favorite Jackbox games you went through? So we did Trivia Murder Party, the first one for a while on pack 3. And then we ended up doing Quiplash. And then we went back to Trivia Murder Party for Trivia Murder Party 2 on pack, was it 6? Multiple birds. It was just so funny. Like, what do you mean multiple birds? See the schedule on Discord. What time on Sunday is Hobbit Day celebration stream? We will be going live. What do I have it for? At noon. At noon we'll be going live Central Time. Because I believe at 12:30 they're having like a Tales of the Shire showcase that I would like to watch before we like do other fun stuff. So I think that could be fun. And I'm like so interested to see what they're showcasing. Still love the realtor names. Yes, those are so good. We learn from you. Poop jokes only. I am the lowest form of humor. Like poop jokes do really make me giggle. I know some people fucking hate poop jokes, fart jokes, all that stuff. I'm sorry. I never matured. That's my fucking favorite. Not favorite. Not like, yes, poop jokes, but I find it funny. Will I be hemming and like finishing this end? No, absolutely not. This will stay completely unsewn for the rest of time. Oh my god, Indy will probably play with this fabric. I don't know where she is though. Is my dog in here? Bro, neither of my pets are in here? Okay, I'm unloved. Whatever. Oh, edges are so fun. Oh, that's such a better cut. I love crops. I love crops. No, Drac, yours. Oh, yes, baby. It's good. It was so good. Because I read it and I was like, that's so funny. And then I was reading it again and I was like, I don't know if this was purposeful or if they misread the prompt, which was even funnier. That actually might be like the perfect like prop. Because then like I can raise and it doesn't go too high. We fucking did it. We fucking did it, chat. Let's go. Okay, so I will be bidding off the rest of my material. Look at this. The tags just fall out. Stop. Get in there. We're auctioning this off starting at 2 pennies. Starting bid $420. Okay, never mind. Yeah, 2 pennies. Fuck that. $420. Bro, wait. No. When it was, I think it was Irish Coach and I in that one game where like you couldn't go too high, you couldn't go too low, you had to be directly in the middle. Fucking Coach did 500 and for some reason we did joke numbers. Anyways, showed who the smartest of us is. So goddamn stupid, dude. Goddamn stupid in a loving way, by the way. 666 420 and Coach was like $500 direct middle, right? Duh. Idiots. Hi Hoovian, hello. Happy stream streak. Yeah, that was so. Speaking of Hoovian, fire. Absolutely fire at, what was it, Quiplash? You were killing it. Hoovian, naturally funny. You heard it here. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna work on, let me look at the calendar. Let me just fucking do it right now. What if I did it right now and I scheduled out some goddamn community events? 16th of October. I'll put the pictures in later. I'm just gonna start scheduling them out now. I feel like middle of the month is just a good middle time. A good time for all. I'm putting it in the Discord, by the way. I'm just putting the events in the Discord so we can just see them coming. Gonna lyric while I have an interview. Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! You've got this! I'll just schedule the next 2 months and then we'll see how that goes. So I have October and November. And then December gets all weird because of holidays and stuff, but we'll see how we're vibing at that point. Anyways, for those who don't know, today we are going to be doing Phoenix Wright. I think the first game. So the thing that they have on, you know what? Did I even download it? We might have a beefy game to download while we're live right now because I don't think I actually clicked on it to download yesterday. Oopsie poopsie. Doop. Boom. Install. Ooh, how big is this? Wait, the game is only 2 gigs? It ain't as beefy as I thought it was gonna be. It says Ace Attorney Trilogy. That sounds like 3 games to me. It is. Play all 14 episodes spanning the first 3 games in one gorgeous collection. Wait, why is it so tiny? Okay, Phoenix, right? We can talk. I love when games are small. They're originally DS. Oh, really? Like they were specifically the DS. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Have you heard anything about Phoenix Wright? All I know is objection. Objection. That's all. That's all I know. Objection. That's everything. And that I've heard that I would very much enjoy it. God, I'm so happy I cropped this shirt. I should have cropped this years ago. I used to hate this shirt for how it fit. I should have just fucking took scissors to it. Very much a story-based game, so there isn't a huge file. I feel like there's still... Sometimes those story-based games still be fucking thick. Where's the robe and that weird white wig thing, Your Honor? Look. I believe I'm a lawyer in this case. That's why I brought out the fancy jewelry. Because you can trust someone with fancy jewelry. This was like $10 at Target. I know nothing and it's embarrassing. It's okay. Like, you don't have to be embarrassed here. I just want you to know that this is a safe space for knowing nothing. But you do have to get your act together if you're going to go anywhere else. Get to it. Okay? Thank you. Dale. A gavel. I have scissors. Order in the court. I don't get that, though, because I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. Sorry, I stopped listening. What's up? You're so mean. I'm a lawyer. I'm here to do lawyer stuff like the law. It's all downhill from here. Well, I'm glad that your shining moment could be with us. You know? I don't think I should be shaking scissors around like this. Wait, look. It's her butt. Wow. Cute. As a stenographer, I will be typing down everything that's said in today's proceedings. Please, everyone, talk one at a time. I beg. Dude, okay. So speaking of that, imagine being a stenographer, but like the proceeding is Mac. Because we always talk one at a time. Going full my cousin Vinny. Short brat alert. Okay, first of all, I have a fucking name. Dudlick. Hi, leggies. Love you. Love you. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day. If she's a short brat, I'm a short brat, and I don't want to change. I don't want to change. Look, I cropped my shirt. Look. It used to be longer. Not anymore, bitch. Fashion. It's a much better length now, too. Like, this is such, I wish I would have cropped it years ago. I've had this shirt for far too long for it to have caused me so much ugliness for so long. And now I have a fancy headband. Look, are you going to TwitchCon? Are you a cool kid? I don't think my big ass head can fit in this. Ah! Oh my god, okay, scarf moment. Oh, it's now a turtleneck. Optional turtleneck. I'm going to Photoshop him in every photo. Wait, can I be in? I don't want to be in every photo because that would not be like me. I avoid a lot. But can I be in like every third photo? Okay, but like, if I get rid of the tag, that's not the worst. Shit. Hey, Leggies, I can answer for myself, you little shit. No, the nicest people I know are fighting. No, no. That's not a horrible headband, and it's full fit matching. I won't wear it, but not the worst. I might not get rid of that. Cute as heck. Photoshop cat in the background. Like, where's what? But sinister? Yeah. Wait, should I pose for some pictures that you can put me into things? Are any of those good? Okay, thank you for noticing my Bigfoot inspiration there. Thank you. Thank you. For the TwitchCon parties, I gotta look like I'm hitting it. And then whoever wants to pose with me. Okay, but like make yourself cute though. Does that work? Does that work for everyone? Can't wait to use every pose. Perfect. Perfect. I just realized my rude ass cat pooped in Luna's bed. Give me one moment. What a naughty, naughty kitty. Bad. You deserve better than this. I was gonna yell if you were gonna go lay down as soon as I moved the bed. I was gonna. You're so You missed the drama, Lexi. Andy pooped in Luna's bed, so I had to give her a blanket. That was the drama. She must have pooped in there during the night. I just saw it. The drama. Drama. Every time I'm called Drake, Kendrick appears. Yo, wait, who called you Drake? Thank you, Drake. Andy, that's petty. You want to know what happened? It was because she got locked out of our bedroom because she was being fucking annoying. And so when she gets locked out, she likes to rebel by pooping somewhere. Sorry. You're right. The carpet's so much comfier. The fuck ever, bro. Luna pays the price. But to be fair, Luna also did charge at Indy today for no reason. Also, Lexi, I cropped this shirt live on stream. No one really cares, but I'm sharing that anyways because I think it looks really good and I'm really proud and I'm happy to finally be able to wear this shirt again because it doesn't make me look like a fucking fool. Anyways, good morning. I think shitting in their bed is a good reason. I'm also proud it looks really good. Thank you. I like that shitting is the thing that got the hashtag on brand. Good old spite chat. I mean, like, who amongst us has not spite chatted? I still can't get over Max sulking. Maybe he wasn't sulking. Maybe he was just having a moment. I get there. I just kind of sit and you zone out, you know? Me, I have not done that. Okay. Someone hasn't lived. Looking like one of the fake Waldos that tricks you, but I like the shirt. But if I just said that, it'd feel weird. Yeah, please don't only say nice things. I need some sort of obscurity before that. Also, they are putting me in the new Where's Waldo books. Getting a lot of checks for that. They're flying off the shelves. They find me and then they stop looking for Waldo because they're like, okay. Sheesh. Guys, what's wrong with me? I don't tend to ever use the handle on the coffee cup. I've just realized that within like the last 2 days. I grab at first, but then the rest of the time I'm drinking it, I never grab the fucking handle. You actually only get royalties for every person who successfully finds you. Yeah. They actually told me I only get royalties for those who successfully find me and then accurately guess my race. So I ain't getting shit, bro. I ain't getting shit. Do you tend to not like to be... I hate being told what to do, but the mug's not telling me to do that. It just feels nicer in your hand, I feel like. This is for when it's just like far too hot to handle. That's a show. But then this is just feels right. Just feels right being so wrong. Princess Waldo. Where are you, my princess? Also, can we talk about how I didn't really mean to go so intense with my eyeliner today, but damn, I fucking cut that wing. Sharp, baby. Yes. Honestly, that one's sharp too. I did not mean to do this, but it was the quickest I've done my eyeliner ever, and they turned out beautiful. Handle's just a suggestion. True. Just like the speed limit. That's a lie. And stop signs. Look. I can't say anything. I missed so much. I missed you too. I should order food. Yeah? I almost tried to order food way, way early. The new iOS update lets you schedule text for later. What's the use of that? I'll forget I was going to send something. I need to do things right then and there. You know? Unless people know, you know, someone's streaming and then you could talk to them later, I guess. The new iOS update also makes me a blue bubble. They're trying to make you blend in. I haven't updated mine yet, so I don't know. Now I see why you said people call your driving aggressive. No, I just make these jokes. If it makes my driving any clearer, when Ash and Max were visiting and they were like driving around with us and we were driving them, they then went home and Max said, like, aggressive but not dangerous. And I don't think it's aggressive. I think it's assertive. I'm a good driver. Moosh driving is like driving Miss Daisy. He's out for a Sunday stroll. That's a good driver. Best Uber in Texas. Thank you. I will get you from point A to point B in maybe less time than you thought and safely. But Max was like, she's a competent driver. Compliment my driving. And I feel like getting a compliment on driving from someone who likes driving and likes cars means something. Vegas drivers are terrifying. I'm sure Vegas drivers are terrifying. Austin drivers are fucking atrocious. And LA drivers are... There are so many people who have moved from LA to Austin that say that they would rather drive in LA than in Austin. That's how bad the drivers are. I've never drove in Vegas, and I kind of hope to never drive in Vegas. Austin drivers are worse than Vegas ones. Really? We can't fucking get anybody that's... God damn it. Getting the good compliment means you're winning at driving. Austin, that's so... Dude, they're so bad. They're so fucking bad. I do not get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh my God. It pisses me off. Especially because, like... And this is not to insult anyone, but, like... Driving is not that hard. Even if you're, like, not a great driver, it's not that hard to drive. So how are they doing this? How are they doing this? Doesn't help that Austin only has one lane everywhere you go. Yeah, well, except for when you're on the highway and then people are like, oh, but what if I go from the far left over 5 lanes to the exit, but in this short amount of time instead of getting over, like, no one knows where they're going, I don't think. Like, no one has any idea where they're going. They have their GPS, but they're not looking at it really. And no one actually knows their end destination at all. At all. What are your thoughts about Mudang, that little hippo? I think they're cute. I don't think I'm obsessed with them like the rest of the internet is, but like, I get it, you know? I also see so many accents when I'm in Austin. Like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. We also have to remember that, like, I think she's cute. I'm not the biggest hippo fan. You know? Not the biggest hippo fan. But she's cute. And the cute things that she's doing right now gonna be real terrifying when she's larger. They're ugly cute, but also hippos are terrifying. They are so violent. They are so fucking violent. They kill for fun. Like, they kill for fun. If you see a hippo, get away. Get the fuck away. They're fast. They are so fucking violent. Mudang would never. She's already trying. She's just too small. She's too small. I love that she just loves to chomp her zookeeper's legs. See, and it's cute because she's small, but I'm over here like, that's gonna grow up. That's gonna grow up. And they have some fucking strength behind that. So yes, do I think she's cute? Absolutely. I think hippos are very cute. I think they're fucking terrifying, and I don't love them. I've never had my heart race like when I was in South Africa and we heard like crunching of stuff kind of at our hostel and looked down and saw hippos and I was like, we gotta get in fucking side. They need to not look at us. Try to swallow. They're not gonna swallow. They just like to murder. They're not gonna eat them. They just like to murder and destroy. Which, like, respect. Very cool. They love to crush. They love to bludgeon. They love to, they love to kill. They love to kill. And it's never gonna be a nice death that you get from a hippo. Ever. Legitimately, they kill so much. I will sacrifice myself for the greater good. There's no greater good. No one wins there. You're just a number at that point. Don't just be a number. Only throw them back because the family. Yeah. Normally they'll just like crunch because they don't actually want to eat you or anything. Hippos are so fucking scary. Being in close proximity to hippos was a very terrifying time. So, yeah. I think she's cute. I think it's great. I have a fear of hippos. Watching them eat. I mean, like, I can have a respect for the strength that they have. Like, as creatures, fucking wild. Like, they have so much jaw strength. They're so fast for what? Little torpedoes under the water, running around. Oh my God. Their mouths are wild, but not as wild as white rhinos, but still. Yeah, but the thing is that, so basically what I heard was like rhinos, a rhino is running at you, right? You can take a nice little turn and get out of their path and they'll miss you, right? They will miss you. A hippo can turn. Can fucking turn. The word that is banned is making me laugh. Space it out. What is it? Because it might have been for something else. Because I'm not seeing it pop up as like a way to block it here. Oh, there's a reason that word is banned. Can't even space it out. Yeah, no, there's a reason. Because if I read that word, it makes me do that. And like, I don't like being not in control of what I'm doing. And then people overtook a stream one time and just made me, yeah. That's why. They can lean with it and they can rock with it. Beep, 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 beep. You guys want to do some Phoenix? Oh, I didn't order food. Fuck. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum. I'm very excited. I love food. I ate so late last night and woke up so hungry and didn't eat breakfast because I didn't get out of bed. Really want some orange chicken for like the 10th time this month. Oh, mood. I'm getting Mediterranean food. Mainly because I keep getting the other place that gives me the orange chicken and I need to take a break. I need to stop. I need to control myself. I like how my hair was looking good and every single time it starts bothering me. I need it to be not at the length it is. I need it to be longer. and then I'll be good with it. But it's at a length where it like really bothers me. She's hit with photos from me. Are you sending photos? Bum, bam, bam. I don't know why I'm not getting notifications. They're so goofy. I do like rhinos. I do like rhinos. I have pancreatitis, so I'm stuck eating protein shakes for a couple days. No! Not the okay. Went for a torta and choco flan from our local Mexican. Ooh, panaderia. Oh, that sounds good. I didn't get that. I did not get that. Rhinos are so weird. Narwhal of the land. See, but narwhals are weird. Just in general. Honestly, most animals are fucking weird. Like, so fucking weird. Rhinos are sweethearts. Big babies. Big babies with a weapon on their face. It's fine, though. It's fine. Hi, Remy. First time chatting, I saw Phoenix Wright and I had to watch. Yeah, this is my first time playing Phoenix Wright, so we're going to get into that. I just ordered food, so I'm kind of like waiting to make sure that that's good to go. Narwhals would be good at making kebabs. True. Good on them. At least they have like a future career ahead of them. Unlike some of us, you know? Did you know the narwhal horn is actually their incisor overgrown? And I believe it only happens in the males. I forget which the fun fact was when I learned it in school. It's their tooth. Their tooth. A kebab for you, princess. Welcome to my humble shop. We're playing that tomorrow. Not another Kendrick. Wait, somehow I need one of you that are good with the commands. Can you make it that every single time Drake is typed in this chat, it's just like Kendrick appears or something? Kendrick appears. This game is part of my reasons of me being in law school. Wait, actually? It's my autocorrect. I think it's a lot of people's autocorrect, but they autocorrects to Drake and every single time. It's just so funny. I just need the autocorrect to get abused by the Kendrick appears. Oh, thank you. Because it doesn't happen all the time in here, but when it does, I want Kendrick to pop up. Pop up and show. Oh, God. Okay. I'm opening up this fucking game. Have the bot say not like us. I'm going ham. I love vacuum storage bags. I love them. I feel like that just aged me, but I do. It's the truth. Okay. Let's get this over into Phoenix Wright. I guess I just do the Ace Attorney trilogy because that's what we're doing. This in a TV show, it was so ridiculous and fun, and I actually got into studying law. I'm doing classwork now. That's awesome. Wait, that's so fun. I really, really love that. love when we have these stupid moments where we go and we make a stupid command and then we go back and we're like, when was that? What is this? Did they finally extend them? Okay, sorry, this is important. Yes! Yes! 7 years, baby! Sorry, I have to send it to Moosh. We knew it was coming. Oh, now we're good. Now we're good. Now we are so good. Oh, I don't know how that means that your flight's gonna go, Leggies. I don't know what that means. That doesn't sound like something Moosh would say. No? No. God, yes, my team's here. My team is here. All right. It says to press enter. I'm going to move us over to the game screen. So you're going to see my desktop because for some reason it's like everything's like this. So we'll see if I can make it larger. It's already saving. That's good. Jesus Christ. Selecting details while connected to the network lets you view privacy. Oh, I don't care. Agree. Is that background music? SE. What is SE? Oh. Sound effects. Do we have a screen size? Thank you. Oh my God. These are wild controls. Should I be playing with a controller? You don't need most of these? Okay, perfect. I love that. Try to get back. Backspace is back? Text box transparent? Can people still see that? There's an anime for it too? Damn, I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I do have my water, so we should be good for the voice, hopefully. Dude, I'm so excited about the cider extension. My son! My son! I started a new anime recently. Which one? I haven't started like anything. Hi, Nick. How are you? Ghost and He started a new to you anime. Ghost in the Shell's fire. Hell yeah. That's a good choice. Good choice. I should rewatch that. I like how you're testing something, but if anybody else just popped and they have no idea. Oh God. Okay. Can we tag something? No spoilers, no backseating, no nothing. Let me experience this, and if you don't, you'll get fucking bopped. Trying to keep an eye on my food. I think there's still like 20 minutes till it comes. We're good. Hi, Kenny! So this is the first one. This is the second one, and this is the third one? We'll start with this. Okay, style.
Episode 1, the first turnabout.
I also don't know how.
We're starting with a murder!
Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. It was him!
I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. There's been a murder! Boy, am I nervous. Right! Hiya, Chief.
Phew, I'm glad I made it on time.
Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed.
Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this.
It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Have a good trip. Have a good flight. Hi, Clark. I'm sorry for if it makes you feel better, Hip. I think you were the second person to say that, which is why I was like, we need a response, you know?
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much.
It's over. It's so fucking over.
My life, Kendrick! My life is yours!
My life, everything, it's all over.
Huh? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him.
Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
It sounds like he wants to die.
She is quick on the pickup.
Yeah.
Nick. Hey there, Larry. His name's Larry? Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
What? What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Hi, Boyd. It's a great day to be in Detroit. I wish I was there. Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away.
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you.
Thank you, Clark.
My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story.
You're probably wondering how I got here.
My first case is a fairly simple one.
Is it? There's death involved.
A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts.
I'm not mature enough.
In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck.
I'm only here for a mo, pun intended. Just got home from a funeral, so I gotta get back to healing. Heal yourself. Take care of yourself. Hug.
Hug, hug, hug. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart.
None of us are mature enough.
That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Sorry. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Ugh. Hand shaking, eyesight, spaghetti on my sweater, fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Defendant, Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name?
Whew. I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Do it for you. What? What a weird time to say do it for me. I can press it at any time?
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Cindy! My lawyer does know my name. I'm going to jail! Okay, cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Okay, so Cindy. Cinder block. Cindy Stone.
The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
Hit with a blunt object.
She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Gonna be the best defense attorney. Let's go. Let's go. This is my future career. When streaming really sends me out, this is it.
Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker.
Who just has that?
It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Wait, you don't carry a statue of... I don't, but, like, I've been considering it. Like, maybe. I don't know. It would be like a lifestyle change for me, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. Use the tab to check the court record frequently. Like right now. There it is. I knew it. Our profiles. Oh my god, hey friends! She died! No! A likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Okay. Good for us. Rip. Cinder block.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. This man was literally just saying, say I'm guilty, say I'm guilty, let me die, I'm guilty. So this could only go well. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony.
Oh, didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped.
She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever.
What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
I've changed his voice completely.
Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Get it, girl? Okay. Pay them bills.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Oh, God. Right?
Objection! Do we get to object?
I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I
wait and see what happens or stop him from answering? We should stop him from answering because that's what our boss said, right? No, he's not pointing yet.
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
So this feels like being read a bedtime story with someone who does different voices for each character. Let's hope I don't lose it.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That chinchita. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Why did he keep talking?
Let's continue with this trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do we do?
Have him answer honestly? Stop him from answering. I mean, we can't really stop him from saying everything. If he doesn't talk, that's not great either. The way that witnesses love to yap and attorneys have to stop them to say, did they even ask that? You don't have to answer unless they ask the question. Well, he asked if he went there. He definitely went, which is going to make him look bad. But he also says too much. Can we actually pull him away from the stand and have a little coaching session again? Because I feel like maybe we didn't do that. I feel like we maybe didn't have a chat with him to tell him how to be. How to be. If he lies on stand, that will definitely harm his case realistically. True. Has to go off the record. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome to the Catch You Find a Get Cozy Your Lizzie Month for the next 30 days. I think us talking to the defendant would solve so many things, right? Like we need to talk to him. I mean, he was there. It doesn't look good. But stopping him from answering is, I feel like, worse. We'll just have him answer honestly. This could be a mistake, but he's down with dying anyway, so I guess we're fine.
I know. I'll send him a signal.
What?
Tell the truth.
Yeah, I was there. I went. They're chatting. They're into it.
Order!
Well, Mr. Butts.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her.
He really screamed that.
Objection! Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body.
Oh, the one who killed her? Wild.
Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
I feel like maybe our first case shouldn't have been a murder case. Oh my god, my food's here.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
You killed her, bro. I saw you in the cutscene. I'll be right back. We're gonna go grab food. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. An ad's starting soon. This is perfect. An ad's gonna start. You won't miss anything. We'll do it all. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm putting my food here, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okie dokie. Of course, I grabbed food when it's a game that I have to read all the things. It's fine. If I click off the screen, does it do anything? I hope it doesn't close it. Oh, it does close it. That's good. That's what I was hoping it would do. Says an ad is in progress right now, so we will chill for a moment. Ugh. I also kind of didn't realize how many different characters there's gonna be, and that I'd be doing the voice to them all, you know. So we haven't done a game where I've done a lot of silly voices recently. I feel like it's been a while, yeah. Unless y'all can think of one that we've done. I can't think of a recent game that we've done like a lot of silly voices to. This is a mess. Oh my gosh. Realize I haven't eaten anything. Oh, yes, good. I'm glad lunch is on the way. If y'all haven't eaten, make sure you have at least a snack. At least a snack. Watch videos of lawyers playing Ace Attorney. It's so funny. Let me have a little bit of my food and then we'll read, but I don't want to talk with my mouth full. It would be really interesting to see, like, I don't know if how accurate it is would be the right thing, but like, I know. Cancel me. Lock me up. I'm guilty. Ooh, chicken nuggies. Yummy. What kind of fruit? Pear and grapes? Question. This is such a left field question. Has anyone here ever made like mini cheesecakes? The lawyer badge pin is something they have of it. Oh, really? Like, actually, that's fun. That's neat. I was wondering why they did that. I was like, okay. You can get sworn in on anything, right? Like any kind of document, or does it have to be like a religious document? I don't do the swear to God part because I'm agnostic. Oh, interesting. Like, do you have to touch a book, or do you just like present? Y'all can tell I've been in many courtrooms. That's what I'm thinking. I was like, can I get myself sworn in on like The Hobbit? Just raise your right hand and swear. Okay, interesting. Someone to swear you in. Okay, okay, okay. I'd always seen people like place their hand on something. I think that's for swearing into office, like presidential. Oh, place your hand on this Maximum Ride novel. Swear to tell the truth. And it wouldn't be the odds be ever in your favor. That'd be good. That'd be really good. As you can tell, I pay attention to a lot of different things. What's the consensus on olives in this chat? How do we feel? Are we pro or con olives? Black olives only. Olives icky, only on pizza. Not for me. Not a fan of olives. Olives, yeah. Con green. Oh, I love Kalamata olives. That's so funny. A new poll, yes! I feel like y'all know I like olives. Not it currently being 50-50. There's no way. Bro. I don't think I have an opinion on olives. You can like take them or leave them. Yeah, I used to, the finger thing, all black olives on your fingers. Yep. I think I've tried every single type of olive offered to me and I've hated them all. Hey, good on you for continuing to try them though, as people offer. Some people are definitely like a one and done kind of thing. My texture issues will have me, oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed the texture of an olive. Chipotle or Qdoba? I had Chipotle yesterday. The cons against olives are winning. No! Oh, stuffed olives so good too. Have to finish it. Texture, taste, and smell. Sometimes I do this thing where I overthink it and make myself sick. I do that with chicken sometimes. Dang, slid right above with a con. That's a pretty good split though. That's a pretty good split with everyone in here. I just recently tried olives again and somehow like them now. Dude, well, if you had first tried them when you were a child and you didn't like them, for most things, if you didn't like it as a child, try it again as an adult because your taste buds do change. I was still right. They don't always change, but sometimes they do. I don't overthink chocolate. I've said this many times, but like sometimes when you're eating like chicken or eggs, you reach a point when it's just like it's too chickeny or it's too eggy, like it tastes too much like egg or something. I don't know. It sounds so stupid, but the people who get it, you know? Married to a lifelong vegetarian, and I'm trying to figure out how to describe different meat flavors to her. Like, how do you describe the taste of chicken to someone who has never had chicken? Yeah, it really is just chicken, you know? I get it with chicken and eggs really badly. Yeah, it just tasted too much like egg. Sometimes it just tastes too much like egg. Same with yogurt for me. Yeah, I'm not a huge yogurt person. Not like I don't like yogurt. I just like, it's never something I have a lot of, really. And it's so frustrating because like it's not like you're like, this is okay, and then you're like, no, I'm over this. It's like, oh my god, this is delicious. This is so good. This is so ew. Ew, 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 ew. And it's just like that. It's so quick, and it pisses me off. Oh, that's cool that your dad likes to cook though and like try different things. I do like the vanilla cream yogurts lately. They really changed my mind on the whole thing. I don't think yogurt's never been something that like weirded me out or anything. It's just like, I think that one's a texture one for me. Like I'll have a bit of it and then I'm like, this is too much just mushy. I don't know how to explain it. What I would do, banana, peanut butter, strawberry or strawberry banana yogurt on top of that, and then granola and maybe some chocolate chips because I fucking love chocolate chips. It's delicious. Obviously only if you like bananas. If you had apple slices with caramel, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I prefer peanut butter, but I have, yes. Yeah, if there's like berries and granola and stuff in it, I do like it. But like, sometimes I don't eat it fast enough and then the granola starts to get like soggy and I know it's on me for not eating it fast enough, but like sometimes I just don't eat super fast. Hi, Emily, how are you? I have friends coming over tomorrow, and I think I want to figure out how to make like mini cheesecakes as like a dessert. I don't know why I want to do that so badly, but I want to. I don't even have a recipe, but I was just thinking about it in the shower today because I was like, I want to make a dessert. And then cheesecake sounded really good, but I don't want like a full cheesecake. I want like little mini ones. So I'm gonna try to figure out how to do that. And it might be one of those things where I'm like aiming too high for my skill level. Who knows, but we'll find out. I thought I was aiming too high for my skill level when I made a cake for Mika's birthday. But she said it was the best dessert she's ever had. Or one of them. So I fucking killed it. Hell yeah. Should be easy enough as long as you don't do the spring form kind of cheesecakes. What do you mean spring form? What does that mean? Like the squishy ones that like pop back up? I made cheesecake with a cinnamon roll crust. Moosh made that Moosh made that when we first started dating. So good. So good. It's like a container to bake them in.
It's got a latch around it, so you unpop it to release the cake. Oh, okay. The cheesecake with the cinnamon roll crust is fire. So good. Yeah. If I do end up making that, I'll let you guys know how it turns out. Okay. Let me get myself back together so we can be in the voices. Oh, I age that so fast, bro. Every time.
Mr. Sowage, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sowage, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Drama. We got a testimony. A testimony. Yes, go help your dad and focus on your work. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exact. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth?
So he lied? He did actually lie. Even though we told him to tell the truth? Oh my god, have so much fun getting your wisdom teeth removed. What an exciting thing to do today. Complete toss about to see if you take care of yourself, bestie. You put yourself first. If we see you, we see you. If not, you take care of yourself. My goodness. Hope it goes well.
I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sarwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime.
Yes, lots of rush, Jell-O. Is that the one where they give you ice cream? Yum.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Not only is this his first case, this is his first time ever touching law, it sounds like. I understand they're trying to tutorialize it, but my God.
Okay, we gotta expose the lies in the testimony.
Lies? What? He was lying? Oh, he's new to human interaction.
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
Duh! How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Oh.
Okay.
Open the court record with the tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Okay. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Time of death was 4 to 5. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. Do we have to go into this? Or is this all we get? Oops. Cross-examination.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment.
Okay. Press? Should I press him? This is nothing like Legally Blonde. Guys, I think I'm gonna ruin this murder thing. Press.
Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture.
Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? Can I press him on everything?
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Press!
Half open, you say?
Yes, the door was open halfway, yes.
I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought.
I see, and what happened next? Can I just press for everything?
Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment.
Oh, I can go back and press him about... Oh, okay.
Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead.
You didn't knock? I'm gonna press him on everything. Press!
What gave you the idea to do that?
Well, the door was half open, you see.
Isn't it only human to want to peek?
We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. True words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside.
Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? Great question.
So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? I saw her lying there, not moving. How do you know she's dead?
Are you sure she was dead?
Well, no, I guess I wasn't.
But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside.
Well, didn't he have to go inside if he tried her phone?
So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes, I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working.
How would you know?
The phone in the apartment wasn't working.
Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't.
Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you?
Oh, that, I can explain that.
There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
But he said that he didn't touch anything. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
That can't, no, because didn't she... Time of death was 4 to 5! 4 to 5! Wait, can I present this? Present! Ah!
You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report.
Okay, music.
The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Oh, that.
Who put Toad in here?
The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe.
I meant 1 p.m. Eastern. I like to think in different time zones sometimes.
Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart.
Did it.
Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again?
The time of discovery. His last name is Saw-It. Saw-It. That's funny. Well, she's so close to using it. Her head's on it.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do.
I've got this one.
You killed her! It was you!
Sorry. When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m.
Wait, no, their power was out, wasn't it?
You idiot! You idiot! Present! Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
That and you seem
rather distraught.
Oh my god, did his hair fly off? I can't tell if his hair is styled that way or if his hair is being brown black.
blown back by such a severe objection. I think he always has his hair back.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sarge. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
He's a liar. He's a liar and a cheat.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There's a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
There's no clock on that. What?
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
But it doesn't... It's just a statue. It's not a clock, right?
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
Hi, Aurora. How are you? Just finished the trilogy and it's become one of my favorite games. I'm already loving it. They're so unhinged, bro. They're so fucking unhinged. Oh no, is my face blocking every piece of evidence? Should I move my face?
You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sod. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne.
Yes, oh, I guess it's over there. I'll stay.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
Well, that means that he would have had to mess with it, yeah?
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
I do, because that means that he touched it, right? He had to have touched it and messed with it. Yes.
Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he has never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he
went into the apartment, knew the victim. Went to the apartment!
You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Yeah, oh yeah? Prove it. Prove that I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her.
Okay, well, let's maybe pause on that one. Let's baby steps, Phoenix, baby steps.
You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Oh, he might got it.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I was there too. Mr. Sott, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Oh, what is the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Clearly that is the face of a murderer! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard no, I mean, I saw. Oh! Fuck! Shut up, I hate you! It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death.
Oh, he threw his fucking toupee.
Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. Right? Let's sound the clock now, here in this courtroom. Sorry. Audience member to friend who didn't go to court.
Will you verwigs? When will you verwigs?
Your Honor, may I have the clock?
You better have gloves on, baby.
I asked the court to listen very carefully.
God, I hope this makes a noise.
Beep. I think it's 8:25. It says,
Because it's the thinker, I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
I got your joke before you said it. Don't you worry.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
it's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death.
So, Mrs. Saw,
They showed him, but it says Phoenix.
So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
you forgot one thing.
What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. I lose my toupee. You treat me like a criminal, You lawyers are all slime.
Grr! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you.
Yeah, but it also doesn't prove that Larry did it, so Larry shouldn't be in trouble either.
There's nothing I can do about it now.
Did I fail?
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Oh, hot lady time.
Chief.
Oh, first naming your boss?
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? No, that was dumb. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? No. But if I just say yes, can it work? So nice to see you play this. Yeah, I've never played them. Okay. To the evidence. Time of death, 4 to 5. Statue in the shape. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris. Do you think they had it adjusted for when they were going to Paris? What's the time change from Paris to Japan? I'm gonna say it's because they were traveling. Yes, I can! Yes!
Wait! Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Well, I might be lying.
Ha! Tough words. We'll see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
I'm gonna say it's because she was traveling. So she changed it, so maybe, jet lag. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It. Fucking boom! Mic drop! Boom! Oh! There's 2 dead bodies, bro.
Order, order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor.
Got him, more like killed him.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Ooh, shocked. Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly.
Thank you. We did also have lunch in between there, just so you know.
And find the true culprit at the same time.
I'm on site working today. Have fun at work. Hope work's going well.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Imagine they had confetti in fucking courtrooms.
And with that, this court is adjourned.
I did the right way, the right first. I did it! Yay! It turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching for her While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Jesus.
August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
I still can't believe we won.
Right!
Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Nick, don't worry about me, buddy. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... Not... Never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Isn't his name Larry? Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts.
Innocent.
Stop! Not Harry Butts, bro!
Thanks. I really owe you one.
I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
The murder weapon? A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her, and one for me.
Got it. Really? You made this? Wow, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool.
Does that just make you want to cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about?
Oh my god.
I mean, she still had the clock. If she had the clock, then obviously... Take that. Jesus.
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? And she did travel with it. Yeah, exactly.
What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
She loved it so much and then it killed her. That's wild.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer.
Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little bit better.
Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now.
Who in the law spectrum doesn't see the importance of evidence?
Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent.
innocent. My God. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent buds. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? That is your boss. That is your boss. That is your boss.
And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Oh my God.
Oh my God, is our boss gonna die?
My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
She's gonna die! Our boss is dead! Our boss is fucking dead! The end? Was that the first case? Did I do it? Oh, that was just the first case, not the first game, though. A brand new episode has been added. Save your progress? Yes. I did the first case. Phoenix canonically didn't know how to cross-examine or know the victim. I'm surprised he passed the bar. Dude, this game is so unhinged. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now, is it going to ruin my throat from doing all the voices? Probably. Are we going to have to give up with the voices? Probably like halfway through? Maybe. But we're going to go as far as we can. Override the selected... Yeah, sure. Let's do it. That's a horrible noise. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence, then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yeah. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit up the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Oh. It breaks so many fucking laws. Not in this universe. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Thank you, Kenny. I would love to. I just don't put any effort to doing that. So I guess I wouldn't love to that much. Anyways. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
Now, Miss Faye, I'm assuming this is a man, and I can't do man voices because it hurts my throat. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you are not cogniferous like a tree, are you? You're not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Oh! 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 Another one dead by the thinker? Why does every bad guy wear that color suit?
Red, white, blue.
America!
America kills us all.
September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
Uh-oh, I'm late.
That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell?
Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
Examine? Move. What do you mean move? Move what? Examine. How do I move that? Oh, what?
I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay.
Okay, can we go in the door? To the office, yeah, okay. Now I get it.
That smell. Blood.
Sis!
Someone's there. Chief! Chief? Chief!
Ooh.
Who are you?
Oh, she fainted. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck?
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window.
We should probably, I don't know, call the cops?
Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold.
How long did you just sit there with...
Chief.
Examine, move. We need to examine. Should we examine? Is that a bad idea?
It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again.
Yeah, but this was not the same one.
Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here...
We probably should have gotten her to an ambulance, like, immediately.
She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly.
Oh. Well.
The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon.
The thinker added to the court record. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts.
There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room.
Glass shards added to the court record.
Nothing else that seems like a clue here.
Except that note. piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be?
She wrote it in fucking blood, bro.
A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday.
Receipt added to the court record. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here.
We didn't look at that, though.
Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of
Of a glass light stand. What about the plant? Nothing? Nothing?
It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly.
Okay, that was checked off. Checked off.
There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice, luxurious place.
She died instantly and then took some time to leave a note. I think it all makes sense. Are we missing anything? Maybe someone saw from across the building.
The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too.
Thank God we made note of that. I was like, what about how comfortable the chair is? Okay, I think we did good. What does Q slide mean? Damn, okay.
The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used this PC for was email.
How's the mystery going? I mean, we solved the first one. And now our boss is dead, so maybe that was a bad idea.
She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Right, I'd better call the police.
Wait, I don't think I wanted to do that yet. Shit.
That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Police?
Oh, is that her?
Please, come quick!
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window?
My God! Oh God, what's her voice?
She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand.
So let's just keep looking around, shall we? Will that get me in trouble?
A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spending big on stuff the client used, but keep your own stuff simple.
Okay, but can we call on the phone? Phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Okay, I mean... Ooh, no clues here?
All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings.
Okay, but how do we, like, leave? Move.
That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Oh, I hope she didn't run on me.
Yipes!
Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fay.
Maya... Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
Examine, move, talk, present. Sure, fuck it, present it.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please.
Oh, that's him. Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Oh, now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police!
Hey, isn't his name Dick something? Got it!
All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me? Miss Word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer?
I'm not case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
I love how the name is technically Detective McDetective. What? That's funny. Question from an only child. Does anyone actually call their sister sis? I think some people do.
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Dude, the sun is like behind clouds right now. It looks so like faded in my room.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's up to you. Of course I will. Sorry, not a sorry, not a chance. Is it 420? Because it's faded. No, it's only 240. You got it mixed up, I guess. You got to be brighter. It's not time to fade. Of course I will.
First things first, I better get her cheered up.
Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Cheer up?
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now.
I mean, you told her to cheer up. Her sister died.
What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought that.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Mood swings.
Heard? Heard of what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now.
Idiot! Why'd you say that?
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Now wait a second. I thought I was a genius. What the fuck?
That's what she said.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch.
Not this man's second case being another murder case that he could kind of technically be involved in.
What the fuck?
But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia,
I know.
Examine, move, talk. Just talk, yeah? Wait, what does examine mean? Like, examine what? Bye! I was thinking I was examining you, but okay. Are we gonna break out?
this guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy.
I think he's a drawing. No.
Smile for the camera.
Okay. Move, talk, present. Let's keep talking. Day of the crime.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's illegal.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
Okay. Let's talk about Maya and then go to the cell phone if we can. Maybe. Yeah, sure.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? My God.
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
How? How are you gonna write me a note? They just have you with pen and paper in here?
So you're an acolyte, medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? You have family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait!
What?
So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. That's not gonna hold up in court.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Huh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. Can I have him instead of you? I don't think you're ready for this case. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Yeah. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. She's a little too excited about that, I think. I have no one else to turn to. Hello, I'm right here. This whole game is about me, bro. What do you mean?
Uh-huh. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
No one has ever been excited about that, by the way.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back.
Wait, why is this not checked off? Didn't we ask about this?
Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now.
Good God.
So then,
when did you arrive at the office?
it was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now.
Okay. What is move? What does that do? Oh. We haven't been to the other one. That's the office. We haven't been to Grossberg. Ew. Present? I guess we just go to Grossberg. Bye.
September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices.
Public defenders get like 5 minutes per case, Maya. That is not what you want. That is not what you want. I guess she does have a point that it might not be the best for her to be represented by another potential suspect. I mean, yeah, true, but like, say it nicely. Be nice about it.
According to the receptionist, the big boss is out.
She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later.
Examine, move. What was it? Was move when we... Oh, no, that was slide, right? We can examine, right? No one's kicking us out, so let's do it.
A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that ladder's made of solid gold.
Oh, so he's like rich.
Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
That's checked off. Great foliage.
An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
Okay. Why would you say that?
That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter.
Sure.
Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
Okay, well, many of us have books we haven't read, Phoenix, okay? Sometimes they just look nice. So is he just looking around here and being like, this motherfucker's rich, he's real rich.
A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Okay. Okay. I think we got everything. Anything about the red? Okay, we're good. Can we go back here?
September 6th, Banco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there.
Oh, this is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. I'm sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He wasn't a killer. We actually, that was literally the whole thing, was us proving he wasn't a killer. Okay, he's on the same page as me.
Right. And you were?
Detective Gumshoe, Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree. It's Gumshoe. Because Gumshoe is a detective.
Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Oh, I saw the P and thought it was Phoenix. So I was like, okay, Phoenix, immediately disregard what he said.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir.
Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Yeah, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
What an idiot.
Okay,
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right, you can see the report, but that's all.
blunt force trauma. It attacks again.
He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer? Now's the time to get info from him. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Little do you know, I actually know nothing. At all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course not.
Never heard of him.
Oh, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About four years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just plain dumb.
Oh, well, could have filled me in, Phoenix.
It's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion.
Wait, is everyone into Edgeworth? Isn't he the bad guy? Don't we not like him?
I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that, I have that.
Gotta love a bad boy? Disagree.
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me.
Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. I don't know, he seems like he'd be straight. People get uncomfortable when you tell them you're not so straight. Just kidding.
If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Oh, well then don't.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all little girls' sweetest and spiciest secrets.
Oh, little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets?
You trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive, you're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Wait,
What?
wasn't he just... Don't ask questions, just keep going.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation.
Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Oh. So this is what we had read earlier. It's not working because she took the clockwork out. I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you at 9. Okay, so we think that evidence was in the statue. So we should really open it up. Open it up, but maybe not here.
I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your loyally ways, pal.
This is the only shot we ever get. Ever get. Completely forgotten about her.
Ugh. Witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
April, May? God, I hope the secondary June, July doesn't come in.
I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then?
Aha, you're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
Got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Why are we looking at this? Oh, because I accidentally clicked it again. Okay. Let's... Can we still examine? I feel like we examined everything in here, right? Thanks for the info, Dick. Make sure not to spill it to everyone like you keep doing.
September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Wow. Hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Baby, I think it's gonna be you.
Examine. Let's examine. What the fuck is this?
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset. I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
See, this would be a lot easier to do her voice if I wasn't on camera. I am so aware of being on camera right now for her voice. It's bad. It would be so much better if I wasn't. I wasn't there. So can we not examine anything while she's here? I like how the music stopped for a second too. Yup.
The late summer sunlight streams through the window.
Technically, her room isn't private property, and she let you in. You can snoop through whatever I want. Whatever. I'd say it's a free country, but I think they're in Japan, and I don't know if that works there. I think the only place that says it's a free country, pal, is the U.S. Maybe not.
You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though.
Well, yeah, she's not acting like she knew it was you over there, right?
A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge.
You don't know roses? It's set in something called Japanifornia, I think. Wait, actually? God damn it. He said, I'm not like other guys.
Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table.
2 glasses.
Somebody must be staying with her. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here.
2 glasses. 2. Is she gonna stop me again?
What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later.
Talk. What you witnessed, Miss May, this room.
Could you... Just who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
Oh, well, okay.
Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy.
This room, what you witnessed. Let's talk about this room. Witness we'll do after.
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy.
Well,
Do you think he's back yet? We've been everywhere. Please be there.
Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out.
still?
Oh, brother.
Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
I don't even know a voice for him right now, brother. My God. Technically, it's meant to be set in LA, but it also has a lot of Japanese influence because of the creators. Therefore, it is Japanifornia. I'm just trying to think of like 9 hours from Paris because that's where we were, you know?
So you're the one that they say have been looking for me?
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Hi, Ian. Objection Simulator is great. I am doing so many voices that my throat hurts, but I'm alive and well. You know.
Not busy, then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Huh? Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why he looking that way? Why he looking like that? Why he looking like that? I don't understand.
Why the strange reaction? Oh, why the strange reaction?
Cha-cha-cha. Ha-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son.
I thought he just said he wasn't busy.
I can't go taking cases on a day. Knows this? No, it's quite impossible.
Oh, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. Throw him under the bus.
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What is going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya?
This guy's on the other side. Say, he's gonna be a bad guy.
How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
Mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
What about this?
How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister.
Nope, that's Phoenix.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister.
Mia trusted you.
She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
Music stop!
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What is going on here?
I know you want us to leave, but
That's
quite a painting.
You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not.
Oh, I'm not buying. Jeez.
okay. I mean, we don't really want to present him anything because I feel like he's a bad guy and I don't want him to see more. So, nope. I love that he said, please leave, but you asked about his painting and he jumped into his special interest speech, right? Right? You gotta find that connection. Make him keep talking. Okay, I guess we'll move. Really don't want to have to tell her, but I guess it's time.
September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors room.
Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy.
He was all skin and bones. What? That's just a full-out lie. That's not even an attempt at being honest.
Huh?
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
Good luck.
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive?
Here, let's keep prying about her mother. She seems to want to talk about that.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
Yeah, he said no. Okay, good luck. Takes the evidence and runs. Yeah, we have her phone, we have the statue, we have the notes, we have everything, bro. We just disappear.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case.
Brother.
It made quite a stir,
Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So, what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Jesus. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White people.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
I have the option of going home?
No.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
That's not how that works, I don't think. Phoenix, bye, see ya.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. I can't abandon you. But also someone else is probably the culprit. We don't know that for sure. I mean, we do, but I can't abandon you.
No one is as sad as a person without any friends.
Damn! Chill, Phoenix!
I know. I've been there a long time ago.
My God, I don't think that was the point. I meant like abandoned as in like her entire family is like dead. Brother, what? I wasn't talking about her friendships. Oh my God. He's like, I just feel bad because you're like just so alone. Like so alone, you know? Like no friends, no family. Like so embarrassingly alone.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place?
Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. You lonely kid, so miserable, no friends, looking like this. I'll help you. You're just like so sad that I feel like I need to help you.
Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you. No words beyond that, just a little sniffle?
Well, let's fight this one and you get out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Phew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person.
Actually, I believe she smiled at other weird parts where she shouldn't have been smiling, but maybe I only caught that, Phoenix, because I'm the better lawyer.
One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer?
Hello. I'm very excited to be playing this.
It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
My favorite totally not gay enemies in the court of law? Huh? Okay, well, we did all that. Present. There's your phone. Time of death. I don't think we really need to present her with anything, but we can show her her phone. Maybe she has something fun with that. Hey, look, there's your... Oh, I need to present it with E. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Why does that strange woman have no pupils and overdeveloped adductor muscles? Women. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anything else you want to see? Do you want to see this badge that shows that I can be a lawyer? Okay. Move. We need to get into that hotel, but I don't know if she'll be there.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are?
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
I like her highlight.
Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Ah, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White...
Bad guy!
Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned in.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? We were just having that conversation, Phoenix. Just having that conversation.
That was his name. My sister told me.
Literally 5 minutes ago. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Okay, we need to examine real quick. We need to get in here before she's off the shitter. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? In the phone! That's how they knew where the papers were in the machine.
Wiretap added to the court record.
There's definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom.
No, what? Oh, that boy, still there.
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. Okay. In court! In case you were wondering. To be continued? Save! I know you're a man, but think with your other brain and not the one down there.
Fool! He's a fool!
September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
I hate old men. It fucking hurts my throat.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I can smell fear.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Sorry. Who's just texting me about work?
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe, sir.
I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Why does he look like he's about to slay it on the piano, bro? Why? Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
Court accepts the statue as evidence.
Hey, Mr. Judge, you recognize it? We've been here before, right? Wild! Woo!
They're still calling it a statue. But it's a clock.
Floor plans. The murder scene. The Fay and Co. law offices.
Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Well, you didn't have hard evidence.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed the scene. There were 2 people already there. Oh! The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what?
You know what? We should have just left her with the public attorney.
I think that would have been best. I think, maybe. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. I don't think you can do that. What's this?
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. Lots of times.
Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
I don't think you can throw stuff at each other. She wrote a lot super, super fast. She was like,
Maya Faye's arrest.
we are gonna press on fucking everything. I've already practiced this.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say that you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though.
Yeah, we're gonna press on everything.
Right, please continue.
There were 2 people there already.
Wait. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people already there. Press!
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. Damn, were you waiting outside the goddamn door?
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it would have us?
Well, okay, I don't know if we had to press on that one. Sure, let's press.
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her.
What about you? What about your fucking weird ass hair?
She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
Wait, really? Should I? I can't just press everything?
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why? We had a witness account describing her.
I love pressing on everything. Okay, so I can press on everything, right?
Why is that? What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah? If I heard...
Wait, he said that you couldn't really see very well, right?
If I heard correctly.
You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
Did we just give ourselves away?
Well, what? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
I don't think you're allowed to do that. We were at the crime scene and did see her. Also, Gumshoe did tell us his name. We knew her name, but we weren't supposed to go and see her. And I thought that he said that from her vantage point, looking down from her hotel when he had looked out there, it wasn't very easy to see in. He could see up to her, but not necessarily in, you know? But she also had her light on, so that would make it a little bit easier to see her, I would assume. Whereas there wasn't a light on in the office.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Liar. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Who's to say it was the killer? How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Well, it's very soft evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I don't know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
All right? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. That is false.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
No, that's not what I meant. We found it. We picked it up. Oh, then who did it? Who did write it, Smarty Pants?
Who?
The killer, Miss May, I did. Well, that's not what I'm trying to press on. Could have been the killer, but that doesn't make sense. Well, it could, because then if she died immediately, blunt force, then killer could have used her finger.
The killer. Anyone can see that.
I think we found it, but didn't grab it, right? I thought we grabbed it and then we showed it to Maya. And she was like, that's my name. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. No, I'm saying she was, yeah.
She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence?
Ugh.
I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Oh, that's weird because I think the detective's talking quite a bit, huh? Wild. Yeah, pal.
Ugh. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Death was instantaneous. She couldn't have. Present.
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But
no butting your way out of this one, Detective.
we actually mentioned that, right?
Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
We were literally talking about this. We're like, she couldn't have. Did she die instantaneously or did she not? Hello?
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When?
The day of the murder? The day after the murder? I forget. It was the day after, right? Because we went back to the thing and then he showed us, I think.
It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way.
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya.
Phoenix broke a law, now Edgeworth has to break one.
That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham! The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Oh my god, wait. Maybe no one's a sham. I think we're 2 days after. I think we're 2 days after when the death happened. Because we would have gotten the autopsy report the next day. And then he would have gotten it right before the trial at like 10 a.m. or whatever. I want to say you're a sham. Get him where it hurts. Oh, actually, if we call the detectives a sham, maybe he'll get all edgy and he'll give up something. Some sort of information.
Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report?
I thought.
Detective Gumshoe.
I'm disappointed in you handling him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
But.
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
The report to the court!
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. So you're telling me she took blunt force trauma, was able to think clearly enough to then write a name in her dying moments?
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
No, it could just be like, contact Maya. She couldn't write contact.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion.
It's not. It's not. You guys should be better at this. Oh, okay.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness.
Wait, I wasn't done. Ugh.
This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Oh, God.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Can't stand her.
Witness, your name, please.
April May.
What?
At your service.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Order and introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Well, maybe not their heart. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. I hate doing this voice on camera. I'm gonna be so honest. Here, one moment. No, everything's gone. We'll get her witness account, okay?
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
God damn it. I need a button that just turns my camera off and on. Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
What? Wait, what?
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
No, I'm looking past your titties.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? He killed her!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
This is the most ridiculous character. Ridiculous.
It was like 9 at night.
Okay, she looked at the window.
Wait.
Wasn't everything happening at 9? They also don't have a report of when she died anymore. How goes the trial? Oh, Tasha. Oh, Tasha. Didn't she say she checked in after lunch? Isn't that when she checked into... She checked into blah, 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 the hotel, but that means she could still be in there. Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question. That's not how she's getting out of this question.
I sort of, you know.
I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out.
I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one.
Go for it.
Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
We can't ask her questions because she's hot with boobies?
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl. What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. How was she seeing all of that? I don't know when to present this yet, but I'll wait. How is she seeing all that from her hotel room, right?
She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony.
But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
That's it? Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's gotta be something in there somewhere. Maybe I'd better just press her on the facts a bit.
Okay. Some woman with long hair. I mean, we could ask her this, how she knew for sure that it's there, especially if she's looking for so far away.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? That's not how that works.
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
No, it is not! No! He's...
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. It's bad.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that.
You saw nothing? You're lying.
Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody told me because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Just like everyone has noticed your physique before noticing anything else about you!
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. She's a fucking weirdo, and you would have noticed. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks so fucking weird as well. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
Yeah, we do. I was there.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe.
What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
Ooh. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
I don't like voicing her in front of you guys.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, almost had her.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sirman. My titties just went up and hit me in my face and I got a concussion and forgot. I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
How do you see anything?
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. The kind of statuey clock? The thinker, I think.
How do you know that much detail? You're so far away. You shouldn't know that much about the weapon. Welcome back for 3 streams.
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
I did see everything I did. How could she see everything, though? I guess I'll just press her on the weapon part. Press!
Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Yeah, the first one.
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
Kat, you're too good at this voice. Thank you? Maybe?
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
Wait, how come...
Her previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this was the testimony in her own words. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course.
I did see everything I did. I want to say this part. It's like, how did she see it from the window?
So, you saw me too then?
Of course! I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
It wasn't even an attack, really. It was just explaining it.
Oh, was he a bad girl? I saw we.
Very well, continue.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
I'm just gonna keep pressing, I think.
Is that right as in your right, or as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right! It was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did.
Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think.
Previous testimony. Oh, wait. Did I not just press on that? I guess I can press on the other one again. How the fuck did you see the rest? That's what I'm saying. Like, how?
Oh, we've already done this. We've already done this. So do I have to, like, present stuff, maybe? I think she was in the room and then ran over and then fucking called. When she saw people in there, maybe? The desk is so far away from the window. This is the view that you can see. So maybe that's what I can... I don't know if I have to present this on the right one, though. So let's present this.
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
Wait, no! She said she saw everything! How was that not? Okay, maybe we can question this and then present evidence? You looked from your hotel.
Right, it was my right hand, right?
Okay. I think part of the desk is in the view, but only very slight of it. And she can't see, like, fully to the right or anything, you know? How'd she know it was a clock, though?
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person is in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
I didn't think I had to show it. I thought everyone was kind of on the same page of, like, knowing that. But, okay, I'll show it again, I guess.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. It's not. It's really not.
The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Why? Why would I ever withdraw that question? That is a very opening... What? Judge, you're a bad judge. Stop looking at her boobs. Stop looking at her boobs. It's important. Thank you.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
And it's about the same exact fucking object, too.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Take that, Mr. Man.
Ooh, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Oh, what? What happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. clock? Is it yelling?
Oh my god! The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
No, she could not. What is she? A fucking bat?
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No.
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because
She couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. She couldn't have heard it. Like,
you were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door.
do you know how annoying clocks would be if that was the case?
You have proof that she could not.
Yeah, wasn't it off?
Amateurs, listen to me, Mr. Wright. The courtroom proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. And I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Prosecution denies your request.
Okay, then like,
What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained.
okay, so we can show maybe the phone?
I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because
It couldn't have rung.
Your Honor, members of the court,
We have it on a cell phone.
it is inconceivable to the clock in question.
It is empty, it's broken, the batteries are dead. I don't know what it counts as. It's not working, that's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. So what does that count as? It's empty or broken? Empty, no insides? Okay. I mean, like, technically, if the parts are not in there, it's technically, like, broken, too. But, yeah, we'll go empty. She used it to put... I know she used it to put the papers, but I'm saying broken would be it's still inside? I guess.
That clock is missing its clockwork.
I would just say the clock is not working because it has no clockwork. That's an easier response.
How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. I know because I killed her. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is just as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
We can't be accused of withholding evidence because mines are the same goddamn thing.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung.
Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May. Huh? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true.
Yeah, but in the phone, we can say way earlier.
That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
I can prove it was before the thing.
Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much.
Do I do it now? Now I wait.
The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is the conversation. Let me check. 9:27 a.m. is when it says that it won't be working. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone. That is adorable.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order. The defendant's cell phone, this wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Sorry, I shouldn't keep doing that.
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could.
I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Ooh, hate that noise. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was, well, before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Oh, well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before, that would make sense. It wouldn't because it's handmade by Larry. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yeah.
The witness claims she's seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
Oh, what?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Ba-ba-bam! Get her! Get her with it! Oh, excuses not on sale today? God damn!
Oh.
What is that? Whoa, what is happening?
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Ow! 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 Silly me! Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know that weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this? Behavior.
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because
You held it, you had heard about it. You held it.
this is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hands.
Mr. Wright, when was this?
When she used it to strike the victim.
When else?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
April May, you killed Mia Fey. I say. Not the rhyming!
Jack, you're trying.
And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it.
Whoa, it couldn't have rung. Why did we say it rang?
You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why'd you say it rung?
Well, what's that supposed to mean? It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty.
Why did he say that? I don't want to be him anymore. He's really bad at his job. He's like really, really bad at his job. He's hitting on Phoenix? When did he hit on Phoenix? I don't think he hit on Phoenix.
What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor, misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it. She did it.
Oh, well, we know she didn't do it, actually. We know it was someone else.
It would be my pleasure.
No way!
Yes, wait, Mr. Lawyer. Didn't the murder take place at 9 at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy.
Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid.
Wouldn't we have passed her if she was the killer? But we also didn't pass anyone else that was the killer. So. Because we haven't mentioned anyone else. But we can just say she knows the clock thing. Oh, that's the you've heard of it. Sorry, I thought the you heard of it was like she was in the other court case, but the you heard of it would have been the wiretap.
Mr. Wright, you've made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. Sorry, Your Honor, that didn't go so well. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out. There is one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Well, proof, you say? Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know?
Right here.
Have a look at this.
Oh!
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's Mia.
I don't know how I would say it. Maya's M-A-Y-A. They named their children Mia and Maya? That's fucked up.
Were you not?
Oh!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing.
Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Can you prove that? We already did!
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is.
Would it not be the phone conversation that they had? I'm gonna give the phone again, I guess. We already did this.
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
We just hadn't covered that part of the conversation. Okay.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow.
You did it, didn't you? Why the wiretap? Well, she didn't do it because there was someone else there that came in because there was like... Well, I don't know. Why the wiretap?
Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping, irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
It means you might know who killed her. You know?
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Yeah, but then who were you working for? Because we know that we heard from the bellboy. Call the bellboy as a witness. Continue examining Miss May. Oh, God. If only court was actually this one. Well, she got a call from someone. Did the bellboy even see her? True, because she could say that she ordered it, but that doesn't mean that he was there, you know?
The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent.
I don't think she was the killer. I think she's in on the killing. I think she's a witness to call to get someone else framed because Mr. White wants the entire family again. You know?
And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey.
Not true. Not true. Just because. No.
That is my condition.
What?
I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Accept the condition. Give up. Yeah, an innocent witness does not make a guilty defendant. That's literally not how that works. That is not how that fucking works. Not the killer, but in cahoots with the killer. Exactly. I mean, we'll accept the condition. We can't give up.
We just I guess we're done with it. I don't know. This is too hard and I give up. Good luck.
All right, I've got nothing to lose except for everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh.
Well, I didn't want to give up. Didn't give up was just like, we're done.
Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Oh, but we can ask the bellboy about Mr. White, at least. Everyone in that room sucks so much. True.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Oh, well, thank God he looks...
He still has the tray! Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir.
Everyone is the asshole in this Reddit court, bro. True.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Now you see, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope.
Why aren't we thinking about there being another person? It'll probably come up. I'm gonna go with it'll probably come up.
If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Well, no, that's not.
That's literally not how this fucking works.
I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I've received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She got an iced coffee at 9? Damn, good for her.
Nine on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. Time of the murder.
She was watching something on TV, but she still looked out her window?
Interesting. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
You are sure it was Miss April May? That's not what I was questioning.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir, an embrasser, I don't know what that means. Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Well, Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there.
No, there is. Are you giving up?
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious.
Really?
A witness may leave the stand.
No! Protest. I think everyone in this room is incompetent. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait, please wait.
Wrong voice.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
I'm sick of you.
Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Check-in, room service, bed waking. Brother. True, ask if she came alone because there were 2 glasses on her thing.
Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May.
Hi, Bear Witch. Enjoy your lake.
Oh, right, very well, sir. My first thought was she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really.
I see. What was a disappointment?
Excuse me.
What exactly was a disappointment?
Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there.
What did he say?
What did he say?
What did you say?
Oh, rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Thank you. I was wondering how we were going to get that involved.
I object. That was objectionable.
So why?
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you did ask. That's not how testimonies work.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He told me not to mention it!
He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked there.
I mean, yeah, but that's true, yeah.
You fool.
Bitch.
I've done it. I've won.
Well, don't count your chickens before they've hatched, Phoenix.
Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer.
In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was
Miss April May, the man with Miss May, the bellboy, the man with Miss May. Hello?
the man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
It's not.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Tap.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Whee! September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan! Oh, I was just...
I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead? Were you not there the entire time? Hello?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you. If Maya would just get a boob job, she'd be cleared of all crimes present and future. Apparently that's as easy as it is.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Again, I feel like she shouldn't have been able to see that, but I don't know how much good this will do me at all. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
She's 17. God. So she's like baby, and then everyone else is the worst. If I do this, September 7th, 3:11 p.m., detention center, visitors room. Where are we? It's not showing the chapters again. They sent a kid to prison. The worst.
Hello? I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die.
No, you're definitely not sounding like a murderer.
Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
He looks dead. I'll be honest. Oh, you can't see his dead eyes behind me. One moment. He ain't there. He's fine. You know, he's fine. The chapters are only to begin the case. How much longer is there in this? I gotta clean the rest of my house.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
Beep, 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 doop.
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
We're solving crimes, Detroit. So far, 2 people have been murdered. Okay. I guess we have to go to the present side of it. Bim 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 bum bim bum bim bum bim bim bum bim.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
Hey, guess what? Are you gonna continue to say this? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost.
Great, great, great. Okay, so we can't show her anything. It's not gonna help. Permission to treat her as a hostile witness?
September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous.
The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
I don't know if I get danger from you. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Boy. Bellboy. Oh, does he give off danger? Okay. My bad. I wasn't picking up on that. Social cues, I guess.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo?
About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Could you tell me more about this hotel?
Absolutely, and on that subject I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor.
Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea scent. Present. Present. I don't know what to ask him. Yeah, the murder didn't take place here, so it's not like I can, like, show him. I'm just, like, I feel like we gotta explain that you can't really see a lot from the window. Didn't he say you couldn't see a lot? Nice weather again today. I can see the Fanco law offices, of course.
Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh.
By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now?
I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry.
Huh, there's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer.
Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. So they made the bed, but... Okay, we already said still life. Okay, he doesn't care. Boss as expected. Okay, so really those were the only, like, big ones. September 7th, Fanco Law Office. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Yeah, let's examine. Sky's blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Yeah, she shouldn't have been able to see everything, bro. Mia's favorite puppet plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Damn. I'll have to check it out one of these days. No clues here. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. The picture's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of sunflowers, Marvin Grossberg, a fisherman. Uh-oh. It was a man. But it wasn't that guy. I'm going to say fisherman. There was a guy. But I don't remember fish. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. So was it not a fisherman? Oh, I hope you had a good sleep. It wasn't of him, was it? I should have paid attention more, I guess. Yeah, you said that the oil was basically attacking you. But I remember the guy, he had like a straw hat. But that's all I remember. I remember hearing about the straw hat, but I don't remember anything else. Fuck! Okay. I wonder if it depends on how I respond to this, if that changes other stuff. Loving the cozy lighting in your steam room. Thanks. If I say the wrong, because if I say him, it wasn't him. Wasn't it? It wasn't very memorable. Okay. So was it sunflowers? Will he say something different? Oh, he's just going to say whatever. I think it was, there was definitely, there was a dude. There was a dude. Expensive looking. There. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written on pencil in the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. A lady. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. That's probably their mom. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yes, we should, because that's the guy who killed her. This seems legal? It does, doesn't it? We're very legal here. So legal. Sorry. Okay, let's, I guess, leave from here. I don't see anything new. Let's go show her the weird guy.
You again? Can't you take a hit and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. Once this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Why? Just because of her? You could just style your hair differently, brother. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you?
A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Yeah, okay, so now we can leave and we can go talk to the hotel guy. Hey, is this him? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Have him write it? Turn him down. Have him write it, sure, whatever. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. We're doing a better job as a detective than Gumshoes right now. True. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. This man should have 12 podcasts. He probably does. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. Is that all we needed to then go move to her and be like, hey, this is him, ain't it? So we'll present this. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, blah, 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 blah. This is him. What, who, when, why?
And then we need the proof.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Okay, the affidavit. Would you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything we saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy.
Ugh.
Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears? Push her hard. Why the fuck would I ease her fears? She helped with a murder. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. Oh, well, I don't know if we wanted to little bluff it. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to a murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Ugh. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive!
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
No, he did not actually do that. Now tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red, white.
And blue!
The president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp.
Red, white, blue. Gross. Red, white? Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
like the big guy we saw, the big lawyer guy.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action.
It was discarded? Why would we discard his... Why would we do that? Why would we get rid of that? That doesn't make any sense to me. That was only to get her to tell us who he is? Yeah, but I feel like you could still use that later on, you know? I get the purpose of it was to make her tell us something. But we could have used it for more.
I think I still have food. Yummy, 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 yummy.
The photo!
What's with the surreal decor?
I'm sorry, did our lawyer die?
Welcome, please furnish me with your title of personage.
What the? Oh, ew. I hate him. I don't like him.
Did you just wake up, honey? You look sleepy. You look so sleepy.
Your name, what's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate
Expansion official.
my business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordly challenged.
Oh, he's the worst. Don't like him. What a fruitcake. What does that mean? Just like, what a weirdo?
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that? Sorry, I'm getting more sauce on my foods. He is a weirdo.
No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I want to examine.
Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica?
Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals.
Did we say that out loud?
That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure.
I thought it was 3 million. I thought it was 3 million. I guess it's a fisherman.
An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. Oh, I didn't even notice the legs of those desks. Ew. My, this is quite the thing.
It is modeled on my body, see? Does its sleek round should not inspire you?
So he's like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He bribes. He's gotta bribe them, right? So these. Or like just gives them special awards or something. I don't know. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite residential. You're telling me we're looking at your naked ass right now, right? I don't want to see that, sir. Like at all. We don't want to see that at all. Statue of a man holding up the world. Who do we think this is modeled after? The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
Truly a work of art, but probably too bodacious for you to appreciate, correct?
I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that what she had done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place.
What? What do you mean you don't pay attention to time and place? That's like kind of like a big deal to pay attention to, I feel like. Especially in your business. That is not your motto.
My motto is, don't worry, be happy. And then I like whistle and I picture a fish on a wall.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you wanted me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
Don't worry, Miss Faye. Be happy. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future.
Sell information? Oh, you buy and sell our info. You like work online.
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
I'm gonna let us sit with that one.
I, Red, White, and Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there.
It's gorgeous. I've seen it before. Where did you get it? When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot.
I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Uh-oh! The music stopped!
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
Huh? A lawyer.
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For 'tis you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossberg's... Yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go, now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss.
Okay, chill. Should we present him with anything, or is that bad? I don't think I'll present anything. I'll just leave him with that. And then I guess we gotta move somewhere else, but I don't know where to move to. I guess Grossberg? I don't remember the voice you had. You're gonna talk normal. I need a break. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Today's trial, your refusal, Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting, that photo of Mr. White. Why wouldn't you defend Maya? That big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. I hate that combination. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is.
He's giving you information. He's blackmailing you. You're lovers. I would say he's blackmailing you. I don't know. I want to go with your lovers, but I know that's not right, you know? Enemies to lawyers? He's in the business of information, but is he giving him information? I guess only if he can afford it, which would be why you would give him such a big picture. I don't know if he's blackmailing him. He did say to talk to him though, so maybe he is. Ask him about blah, blah, blah. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for.
Are you gonna punch me too?
Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. I bet that the person that her mom said was guilty was actually guilty, and this guy got him off somehow, of like made him look innocent. And Mr. White made that happen and then spread the word that it was that he was innocent. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Car is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for
15 years now?
all because of the DL incident, as you may have guessed.
Why would she have worked for him? Because you gotta get in the mind of the enemy. She wanted more information. That's why she left her family, so she could work under him.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police had gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye.
Sick name, by the way.
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
So he was the lawyer for their mom and was able to clear her, but
Mr. Man still ran her through the worst of it. Interesting. What are they, fairies? Yep. Well, why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him.
Who did you tell? You told White?
Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. I should ask him about this. I don't really care. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Oh, okay, you're welcome. No thanks to you, by the way. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. It might be everything underneath. I always listen to things backwards. My bad. Oop. I don't think I have anything that I think I gathered what I need from him. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal.
Hi, Kai.
Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Examine. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Well, this for White, right? T-U... I know, W, White! The entire W section is missing! Was it taken? Okay, let's see. Maybe she also has it under blue. See if there's A, I, A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. I'm telling you, that's why she studied under him. Let's see if there's anything good here. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim? Sure. Love that the dead were like, oh yeah, we know you. Oh, that guy? Oh, yeah, we fucking hate him. We know.
Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here are at the end is S. Suicide? Ew.
Ew? Ew? Against suicide? Phoenix, please.
She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. It's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings.
Not the ew, right? That's gonna be the new, like, suicide awareness. It's gonna be like, ew, don't kill yourself. That's gross. Thank you, Phoenix. Wow. Thank you so much for your support. Ew. Ew. Anyways.
I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Damn. Damn. Okay, now we're good with everything, right? Okay. Oh my god. Do we think we can go back to Grossberg and show him that?
I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected.
Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, that was, well, yeah, obviously. Fucking obviously, bro. Okay, move back to the detention center, maybe?
Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today.
Where else does it want me to go? The hotel?
The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower.
He's showering in there? Oh my god. Hi, Snowy, how are you?
Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers.
I don't know if we have more to examine, really. Screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. I'd better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Better not touch them. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Nice weather again today. I can see the fake offices. Okay, well, why did they remove? Okay. Dumb.
Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I feel a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent.
Bro, we're gonna die. So let's press. Like, I really shouldn't show it to him, right? But I kind of want to show it to him. Because I don't know what else I need to be doing. Because I can't go anywhere else, really. Present it. I'm on to you, bitch. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count.
Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician.
He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You bribed him, you spied on him, you blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and cursing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? Why would he tell you? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right, you're wrong. You're right about what? What could he be right or wrong about? You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia, you're really not supposed to give your entire ploy away before the court case. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Oh, he's gonna kill me right here. Awesome. Sick. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. Phoenix, brother! What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. Oh, you know what's gonna happen is the one lawyer that hates crime is going to be our lawyer. It's gonna be fucking Wedgeworth or whatever the fuck his name is. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts.
No, that's someone else. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
No, he's so bad at his job. Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Harry Butts is what they started calling Larry. And it's not even me.
September 8th, 3:37 p.m., detention center, visitor's room.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. Does the screen sometimes flash? You know? An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. It flashed it just then, but that's when I noticed it. Okay, I've been seeing it a couple times, but it's just like, I don't know what it is.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you.
And I'm not even related to you guys, bro.
This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, defend me in court? Cheer me on in court? Help me break out of here. Oh my god, we don't want her to defend us. I wanted Wedgeworth. Hedgeworth? You said his name. What the fuck's that? I want the fancy guy. All right. You can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
All right.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
And that's not the case. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Law for dummies. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials.
Huh?
Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Am I going to defend myself? With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Okay, so we have like one more chapter. Hopefully. God, I hope one more chapter. Because there's like no way for me to leave. Oh, look at all the save slots. Oh my god. I still think Maya should just channel her sister's ghost and be our defense. But she's only an acolyte, so she's not like full-fledged there yet, so she doesn't know how to do it very well. So that could fuck us up, you know? But maybe. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Surely she can bridge the skill gap. True, maybe.
Well, I guess this is it.
One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
Well, yeah, because he's fucking scammer, brother. He's a scammer!
What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out.
Yeah, so like... Brother! The call is coming from inside the house, my dude.
There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty.
Oh my god.
So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Well, they probably went to law school together, duh. Phoenix? Well,
Oh, well, court will be starting soon.
what? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
He's not a very good person. I don't like Edgeworth. Around the time this game was released, Japan operated with guilty until proven innocent, like the opposite of how it is in America. So even being arrested and put on trial in Japan can ruin your life. I heard of that. That's wild. Wild. Okay. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me.
Raise an objection? You're giving me the opportunity, so I'm assuming I should.
Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
This is rigged!
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Sparkle McGee!
your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name!
Not him being insulting to his own lawyer.
These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino.
Is that supposed to say Nino? White boy? Should be Nino Blanco, but. I'm what? Got your hair? Yeah, I had to take it down from. It was up.
I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
It would be Nino Blanco, right?
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
Lies.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Oh, you're right next to me. Nice. Nice.
Let's see, it was about 9 p.m., I believe.
I guess 9 o'clock.
I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred to you, occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Big ol' if, because we know it's not. Like, we already know that the bellboy didn't see him there, you know?
It's quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair.
Wait, when does he mention? Does he ever mention the girl? Miss May? He ends up saying like he called her over, right? He called Miss May over right here.
What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
It literally does. What do you mean?
I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue.
She was flirting with a bellboy, right?
The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that.
You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 p.m. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
That's what Miss May said too. Press further. Hold back. Press further is what makes the bar go down, I think. So I don't know if I want to press further on that. Maybe we can ask what she ordered.
True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May.
Well, you just told him. Never mind. Okay, sure, we can do that.
But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need x-ray vision to pull off something like that.
Tell us what were you doing at that time?
I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside.
Beep, 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 boop, boop. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay, let's try this.
Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
I want to say like here, like this, she dodged an attack, but it doesn't look like an attack there, but is it by this one? Yeah, I think I'm going to go here. And then I'll do this one maybe? I don't know.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Fuck. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
Oops, that didn't go so well. She ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. I guess I could press on that? Can you be a little more detailed about that?
I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Victim ran to the left and you gave chase. So this is where I can bring it in. Okay, so I just like to introduce things too early. My bad. Now we introduce it.
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What's this? You said the victim ran to the left.
But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. But if you were looking at her, that does make it left.
Huh? Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left as you claim she did. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left.
Well, yeah, there's one way to see her run left.
So he did witness the killing?
Wait a second. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Mr. White, both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Ha! I doubt it.
Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel?
Are we all bad at puzzles?
If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
The killer. He's the killer. Right there.
This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Yup. You're so close. You're so close.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Do they, or are y'all getting paid off and blackmailed?
Oh ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
That's not how this works. No, Your Honor, I would like to completely change my story.
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Mr. Your Honor.
She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
She wasn't hit twice.
That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
No, that's wrong.
That does seem to make sense.
You all are so on his side.
Will you be cross-examining a witness's testimony?
Of course I will. You bet I will.
I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. I'm gonna double check my... Died from a blow by a blunt object. Just one blow, right? Dodged an attack. That still says, like, she dodged the first one, so she wouldn't have been hit anyways.
And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right.
I didn't hit anyone. Well, that's not a great... Phoenix, please, brother. You're not even trying right now, my dude. Sorry. Beam, beam, beam. There we go.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything.
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
I thought he said he hit her once, then killed her on the second hit. Phoenix struck her, then dodged. But then he said that she hit and then hit.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me?
Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw.
That's not what she saw.
So each of you saw different parts. Abso-positively. That's right, of course.
Where did he pick up that annoying phrase?
Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice.
So were you watching both times?
I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face.
He literally just said that he was only watching once and then he was watching twice. Oh my god. Okay, let's look through here. Died from a blow by a blunt object. That just means it's a blow. And that's all they said. So maybe we'll go with the 2 hit and then put that. We still have a lot of the battery above to get through, so. You hit her twice. We'll go against this tab and then this present.
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that?
Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. I thought we did. I thought we just did.
Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness
for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break
We don't have time. I gotta clean my house, Edgeworth.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away.
That's what the crowd sounded like.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White.
No, okay. The 2 accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
What?
Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. Thwap, indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Well, shit your pants, dude. I don't care.
Deal with it. This is almost over. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
What other window?
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? That, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, very odd. How do you hear that? Also, that means that they were already...
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh, what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Well, didn't he hear it?
Purple Lady is the sister of the lady who died in this case. And she was the original one that they were trying to pin the crime on.
Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left.
But then, how is that already gone and broken? Meant to say that nice there? You said that fine. I don't think you said that mean. You were good.
Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No, triple no. How would I? How could I?
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth.
Okay.
The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwop.
Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something.
Oh, he's probably afraid I'll catch him on something, so I need to pry on everything. Okay, so we need to talk more. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. I'm just gonna press on everything, I think.
Now, before you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned around and ran for the door, then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles.
Hello?
He's getting a lot of... Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, I've questioned him on this. But then, didn't he say that he heard it fall? The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why, me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. He's not being badgered.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well, the witness may continue his account.
Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left, which we already questioned, right? Maybe we didn't. Badger, 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 badger. Oh, this is what he asked. I don't care about that. Yep. And then the next, Killer U attacked, but she dodged. I think I already questioned about this too, but let's do it again. She was hit before she ran. Must have been confused. Okay, she turned around and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase. We should be able to be like, hello? He just said I did that. Hello? Okay. Only trying to fluster. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwop. Thwop? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm a man of peace, you see.
Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative.
JP, what do you think I'm doing? Maybe you should leave it to the lawyer. Thank you.
Okay. It was lying on the floor when I looked, but it should be broken. We can try to do that. I mean, that doesn't mean it wasn't lying on the floor. She ran to the left. She dodged. She turned and ran for the door, which is to the right. Then you did her in with a single blow. How'd you even see the light? Wait, like, we could ask that actually, couldn't we? This could be wrong, but whatever, fuck it. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Yeah, right. Ridiculosity. Mr. White,
If you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
So glad my neighbors don't care that I'm just yelling and stuff. Got him.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Son of a fucking bitch. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
Okay, Mortal Kombat.
What?
I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap? Yeah, leading the fucking witness aggressively.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
No, you don't give him an opportunity, bro. Hello?
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does this have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
Whole entire dog show's worth of leash, right? True.
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw their cursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at that very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
Mr. Wright, Mr. White, they are making this difficult.
I see. However,
It is a fact that Mr. White had been in the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
I'm sorry. You actually just gave us a load of bullshit, brother. Okay? Talk about baseless.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
I think law students should be required to play this game as an example of what not to do in the court of law. He still claimed to see it on the ground. Exactly. He did. He claimed to see that on the ground.
And I think he could have seen glass, but he couldn't have seen that it was a lamp. He could have maybe seen glass.
Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint.
Let's hear another testimony.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound?
You're hearing that from a building over?
Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
I would like to fucking fade him across his face. What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
You better say more. Are you kidding me? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Okay. Wait. The beginning of September, but she was murdered on the 5th. Oh, the week before. So it was just not a week before, but the week before. Technically not a full chance for there to be a full week, but... Okay, let's just read through it again.
I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, you could press him, for sure.
Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Nah, right. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
I'm not talking to you! Unidentified fingerprints will fucking go identify them. Hello?
Those were obviously Mr. White's.
That is not how this works. That is not how this fucking works.
I know Edgeworth. He's already running a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap.
But why?
Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
It kind of does.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
By spying?
That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Didn't you just call it an ugly nightstand a bit ago? He just keeps getting so backwards, you know?
if we... I'm gonna try this one. It might press us bad, but I'm gonna say the week before the murder, but if it happened the 5th and it was still in September, like it's not, that's probably still the same week depending on how their calendar is, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Oh, it's wrong because the music didn't stop.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does?
I don't see anything contradictory.
Ah, we lost it, we lost it. I was hoping that it would be like, not possible. But then who got the wiretap back? Because we got it back. No, I got it. Uh-oh, did I run out of time? Shit. No, I wanted to press a different button. I'm sorry. No, don't give up. Phoenix over here. I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia. Oh God, we died.
Where am I?
The waiting lobby?
What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial.
Well, I was gonna ask something else. I wanted to go to the beginning, but it was, I pressed the wrong button, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you.
Oh, wait, so Maya's channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. I wasn't trying to! That's what I came here to tell you. We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store.
$1,000?
Wow, big spender.
Yeah, her boobs grew because she's partially her sister, apparently. Because now she's like older form of her instead of younger form. She's older form of her older sister, I guess.
Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th.
Well, why didn't we read that earlier?
September 4th.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa!
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right.
Oh, how nice. (1:16 p.m.) District Court,
Courtroom number 1.
I have a receipt!
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather? Are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor. There is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Objection! Your Honor, I have more. Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Idiot.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
I wanted to ask if the receipt was for the glass lamp, but I figured the game would have told you already. Yeah, they didn't touch that part. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do I give it now? When does he say he saw the lamp? I'll just go here. Present! Present!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
Dude, they fucking hit the music.
The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase.
Why, that's the day before the murder. You see,
Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September,
the stand could not have been there.
That was good.
well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible. These aren't words.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
You're wrong.
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. No, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
He's a worm.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
What?
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom.
Edgeworth, I have to clean my home. Stop.
I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
Object. Object.
Mr. White's guilt is so obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone is going to call Mr. White's trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
Hello? Y'all like this guy?
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end it this now. Edward is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
What?
Ugh. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Are we using a medium in this trial? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Are they all suicides? Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. I just chose the wrong thing. The memo Mia had given me has a list of names.
You have boogies in your eye. I'm so sorry, baby.
Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt!
The pooper trader. Yeah, everyone knows you pooped where you shouldn't have. You should be embarrassed.
Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
I don't think he's actually seeing her because she does still look like Maya, but I think Phoenix knows the energy is Mia because he did see her at first, maybe? I think. So I think it's technically Maya? What do you mean? She's guarding. She's a guard dog, dude. What do you mean she's splayed out in the back, not a care in the world? She's stressed right now. Anybody could attack us at any time. She's just in Maya's clothing? Is she? Because she has, like, her hair and everything. Because the sister had brown hair, I thought.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
I think it might just be a thing to emphasize that Maya's channeling somebody. Oh, yeah. I think so.
I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense. Rather defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Like, other people can see that it's not Maya, you know? I don't know if they can, though. I think only Phoenix can, because she, like, appeared to him.
Not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
We did it! We did it! Because wasn't Maya's mom the fae that Mr. G guy said was a medium? So Maya would be a medium. Yeah, no, they had explained that they all were mediums. So Mia, Maya, and their mom was a medium as well.
September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fair.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me.
And Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 p.m.? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Find the most medium. No, Mia. Kaz, I have to clean my house. People are coming over tomorrow. 9:02 p.m. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Who do you think it is? Huh? Of course I came. Well then, is there Mom? I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see her face. Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
I mean, you had her boobs. Looked like you were her. I might be able to use that.
Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right?
Oh, we just changed the name? We couldn't keep her name?
And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you?
It's a great name.
Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick?
You know what this means. We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. See, her sister has brown hair. And the brown eyes. I don't think Maya had brown eyes. Good luck, Phoenix.
I'll always be here, watching. Don't fuck up my business. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting.
Honestly, she's recovered really well from this because the last time she was going to have burgers, it was with her sister. Oh, okay. Wait up. When this ends, you can save and close the game. I hate that the game doesn't let you quit out to the screen. Oh, so I just have to like Alt F4 it kind of thing? A brand new episode has been added. Jesus Christ. Oh, did I choose it? I didn't want to choose it. I will save. Save. Yes. And then if I back out, I can't back out. I have to like close it. Alt F4 it, perhaps. There we go. I'm fucking hungry. No, I'm not. I just ate. I do need to clean though. I like those games. As long as you save, that should be. Yeah, I did just save. So it did save it. It said episode 3, so we should be good there. Tomorrow we will be playing Borderlands, but we will most likely be playing Phoenix Wright until the end of the month because they are leaving Game Pass on October 1st. So that's the plan.
death doesn't seem like a huge barrier to them. It doesn't. Yeah. But you would think that she'd still kind of be like, damn, I miss my I wish she was here, you know? But she was just like, burgers? Let's go. Let's go get some burgers. The cases get longer though, Kat. Yeah, I believe that. But we'll just be playing it for the rest of the month. So, anybody whose favorite streamers are gone to TwitchCon, feel free to hang out with us for Phoenix Wright, I guess. I really wanted to mix it up, but that's just not gonna happen. That simply is just not gonna happen. So thanks for streaming. I really enjoyed it. I did enjoy that game. I really, really enjoyed the game. I like it. I think it's very funny. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to my VOD channel on YouTube. I'm really working on getting that up to 1,000 subscribers. We are like a little over the third of the way there, which is really, really cool. And I'm very, very thankful. Let's see. We also have watch time going on there. Very cool. Let's see. Oh, these Atomic Twins are live. We could go there. They're real fun. They're real chill. They're real funny. Let's go see the twins, shall we? Thank you for babysitting. Of course. I'm here to care for you. I'm here to care for you guys. All right, I have to go clean my entire house. So I will say goodbye to you and I will start that raid over to the twins. Go be nice, go be wonderful. Thank you for hanging out and we will solve more crimes in the future. And tomorrow is Borderlands with Mac and Beats. Okie dokie. Goodbye.